There, no time like the presents to switch on over. Yeah, it's definitely a great thing. Like I always want to say that it surprises me with how generous the community is, but it truly doesn't surprise me anymore. Like it's just amazing. I'm gonna need to find something to fill in that doesn't have any clips. I have to pull in like a random thing off of YouTube or something. Like I'm picturing like a Scotty working on something and giving it some like percussive repair or something. Some engineer. I'm gonna add that onto my list. Even if it's just me popping up and saying like something to just help push people to visit the channels. I don't know if you. I imagine that there is an option to turn it off. It's probably on by default. I don't even know. I mean, I'll put up like some Star Trek clip. It's 50's entry sound now, I think. There's walk-on music. Well, I'm going back to my oil furnace. My shop is getting cold. I thought I fixed it, but it stopped again. There's nothing wrong with the oil furnace, especially if it's one that burns waste oil. Like those ones generally do like a really good job of heating. Or if it's just fuel oil. I guess those work great too. Just watch Starfleet Academy. It's not for me. It's definitely, well, it's a spinoff of Discovery, you know? So it has a lot of similarities to the way that was rolling. I've only seen the first episode, so I'll watch the second episode. It'll still probably be, I'll definitely keep watching it just to see. Like the first episode's always really rough trying to get, you know, like introduced to new characters and everything like that. It's like, okay. Watched half the second episode and stopped. I take it you didn't like Discovery either. Discovery was kind of weird too. Like it started off differently and then it went off and it was like, okay. But they started a War College series. Well, you never know. Like there could be like some kind of conflict that they end up having to, you know, like get involved in or something, or you know, like some kind of like training mission that they go out on or something. I don't know what to expect. Like the episode that I watched, you know, was the first one, so just kind of just introducing a little bit of everybody and laying out the dynamics between the different students and the staff. I thought about watching the other one last night. I just didn't get around to it. The second one. All right, so I've got a little bit of progress in some of today's events. I saw that we have Hostile Hunt. Got a little points of that from Transigen mining, Epic, and getting the Zulabon auto hostels. Chronicle of the Ascendant, I think I have that pretty close to finished for the second milestone. Not quite. So I think probably by the end of the weekend, I'll have Sulu unlocked. Maybe. I hate that it's hard to see those things. Got pretty good starting point on the leaderboard, so should be able to pull some shards in here too. I expect as long as I can hold decently, I should be able to maintain a place there. Saw Rast Dotless out grinding in the Mirror Universe. Yeah, I could imagine. Especially if you were in Romulus, Mirror Romulus. I don't know how many are out there currently, but I imagine that number is going to be slowly increasing. Like, there's probably going to be a point where you get into that system and that's pretty much all you see. I don't know where mine would be able to do so far. Well, I took it to FKR hostels and I was able to do like 56s. Like really, really early with it. Like really early. So like I wouldn't be surprised if it's kind of like close to being able to hit like the 60s stuff here fairly soon. V'ger events. Today's V'ger event is Hostile Hunt. So that'll have synergy with like the main battle pass and everything. That's good. Outpost events. I didn't realize that this was going to break down into a couple of runs. But yeah, once all the normal stuff for the day gets done, I'll kick off another outpost and do some stuff there. I had a pretty good run. I had a pretty good run on this one. I ended up in 13th in the end, but I got through all the SMSs and our alliance did good on the ALB. We ended up in 3rd. We have Vengeance running. I'm gonna do some researches that will contribute to that. I don't see anything in particular so far that makes me want to do researches, so I might save that for tomorrow. Transigen events. We've got SLB and an ALB for mining Transigen. SMS already completed just doing my normal daily Transigen thing with the Serene Squall. Tickets, we added in recruits today. We added an ore and then another hostile hunt. And then Ferengi stuff, another hostile hunt. We also have the Waves Battle Pass up. Divided Fronts. I don't even know what this one is. I haven't paid attention. SMS. Oh, an SMS for defeating Mirror Universe hostiles. Bonus for using Dauntless. Oh, that's a little extra thing for Mirror Universe. Just extra for the Dauntless. So that's any FKR hostile, so that can go to any system with the Dauntless and just finish that off. It's snowing. Thank you for the snow butter, Pecan. Oh, that reminds me. I was gonna look at one of the other channel point things. So we have a channel point redemption set up for doing game suggestions, and with that, I also put up a document that has the list of games that I have installed on my computer available. Is that dandruff? No. No dandruff. I don't know if bald guys don't have dandruff that bad. Come on. It doesn't get a chance to build up. It looks like I don't have a channel point reward for game suggestion yet. Thank you for the panting tortoise. Though I'm not sure thank you is the correct response. So that one will require text, and that will be limited to 1 time per stream. All right, so I do have a Google Doc that has all the list of the games that are about there. Porno tortoise. It's got some low quality budget type stuff going on with it though. But I got a Google Doc set up so that it has the list of all the games that I have installed on my computer. I'm open to getting other suggestions, especially anything that's free. Anything that's paid, we'll have to figure that one out, I guess. I should stipulate that in the thing. I don't want to have I don't want to have a $60 game suggested. The lizard operating the camera is a rookie. That's such a different perspective. Okay, so I did pay attention this time. The let it snow is definitely turning off after 5 minutes like it's supposed to. Sweet. I just know every once in a while I look over and it's still snowing and I'm like, was it supposed to still be snowing or not snowing? Let's see. Oh, I just did that one. The other thing that we have, Cosmic Cleanup, that one's actually already finished. I can't believe that one's already finished. And then there's a Fleet Commander upgrade solo leaderboard. But again, it's just Galactic Recruit tokens, so I don't really care about that. Yeah, so it's just better going out and killing hostiles. One thing I'm gonna need is some stock up on Augment Epic. So I think I'm gonna take a run out there. I've done some ship upgrades. So I might take might have to take a run out at some G7 hostiles. And I'm getting really close to getting maxed pick Q. So I'm starting to get really excited for that one. That's gonna be such a welcome update. So I'm not gonna do like the max fortify or anything like that, but I am gonna run the ship ability Unwavering Diligence here. Want to see where I'm at, because I would have struggled to be able to kill more than one before. Ooh, that one actually did kill me. That had to be close. Make sure I had the right hue on. Can't wait for the tournament so I can spend these choice rewards. The oh, the Alliance tournament. Saw the victory up the top and I was like, whoa. All right, so I was able to take its shields. I broke shield. It broke my shields as well. But it did go 26 rounds. I'm surprised that I lost shields, actually. As soon as I can get the shields regenning enough to be able to get those to stay up, that's gonna be huge. Got morale. Yeah, I had him on. So I was able to get the regen off of the the star favors thing. I don't remember what the heck that's called. And just Seska's not able to keep up at rank 4 right now. I mean, like a max fort or whatever, it probably would have been just fine. I'm mean, I could potentially try to trade out like Chapel and put in what is it, Black Ops and Benga. I don't know if that extra 3% would make enough of a difference. Because I don't know if it was just like the last, well, no matter what, it wasn't, it was taking more than it was regenerating. I don't know when the shields broke because they were holding pretty good the way that it looks. But I have a feeling if I swap out Nurse Chapel, I put in Black Ops and Benga, I'm gonna increase the rounds enough that even that extra 3% won't matter. So it looks like... No, shields must have broken before this. So it didn't say that the shields were broken there. They're staying up throughout most of the round. It's like just one of the last weapon fires is depleting them again. Need another science badge to max Dane. Well, there's definitely ways to get them. It's gotta be frustrating to be that close, though. It's ridiculous. Like, just buy another badge. I gotta wait for these discovery events. Yeah, because that's where you get the little chip thing. Commendation. Yeah. Yeah, they come through there. So you have 3 sources of badges right now that I'm aware of. So you have the one source in the Apex Battle Store thing. Being able to get them there. Then you also have the chance of getting them from the discovery event and being able to redeem them in the faction store. And then you also have the Armada chests. So I don't remember if it's the G6 ones or if it's just the regular like G5 ones. On the G5, the rare one here has opportunities to get them. I don't know if that's in the G4 or any other ones too. It's in the rare G4 as well. Yeah, the game is very good about letting you need something. Yeah, it's very good about letting you need something. I don't know if any... But those are the 3 sources that I know of. If you also haven't done any of the like loyalty packs, some of those loyalty packs have them too. If I need to get like one or whatever. I don't know if that carried through in the higher levels. The G4 stuff did. It looks like in the early G5 area. Yeah. G5. I don't see them in the G6 ones, though. Free-to-play stores check the extra alliance chest pulls. Like past... Or is that just in the rares? Yeah, the rare G4 and the rare G5, yeah. Oh yeah, the extra alliance chest pull, that is a very good prime to have. That's in Galaxy. Or did they stick that one into station? I never remember where some of these ones are stuck. But yeah, there is a prime for getting bonus pulls on the Armada chests. And that is a very, very, very good one to have. Yeah, it's more of a... I don't know if it lists out the percentage chance in the G4 Armada chest versus the G5 Armada chest, but it seems like it's almost like a 10-to-1 drop rate for the G5 one versus G4. Anyways, yeah, there's one of the things somewhere. There's an Armada bonus chest thing. Might have been like 2 levels. I don't know, Galaxy's where I'm thinking too. Sometimes it's hard for me to notice the ones that I already have. And I've gotten my eyes trained not to look at the ones that I've already, or the ones that are not done yet. Prime Armada Refinery. There it is. Yeah, that uses the Valor emblems. So there's a lot of sourcing available for that particle right now. And so that's a very, very good spot to use. Yeah, it's right at the end of the G3 research. Right? I feel like the Klingon Pure and Federation, the Pure researches was the end of the G3 research. Or was that the end of the G4 research? No, I'm pretty sure that was the end of the G3 research. They've inserted stuff in around different areas, because this is where like all the 4-star stuff is starting. And yeah, they will definitely have Tourney store will definitely have badges here, and 4 days. Wednesday? Yeah. I was wondering too if like there was any. I'm kind of surprised they don't put it in like the Ferengi event store, because like they've got all sorts of other random stuff. It seems like that would be a good spot for them to drop it. The Rooster, thank you for the raid. Hopefully you guys aren't stuck in ads right now, but welcome in. I'm Cottontail. Ooh, Dune.
Stop it. He's not watching my stream. Probably not. And I can only get the stuff I can get. Fuck. Has attached my real utility.
That game's such a chill vibe. Well, welcome in, Raiders. I'm Cottontail. I am Star Trek Fleet Command streamer. Kind of try to do Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and the rest of the week kind of just stream randomly. Welcome in. I'm level 71 on server 34. Same server as the Rooster. And yeah, just going through events today. And right now we're just talking about some of the free-to-play sourcing of badges. How's your streaming, the Rooster? How are you doing today? Yeah, we got a lot of server 34 homies here. Yeah, I was just talking about the I'm kind of surprised that they haven't thrown badges into the Ferengi story yet, 'cause it seems like it'd be a really good spot. Triple locked FKR at 15 build a day. That is a big accomplishment. Yeah, that's a big stepping stone. Congratulations on that. That's a really good feeling to get those locks. Honestly, I think that's one of the harder ones to get in the game so far. Well, I haven't started on like the G7 stuff, but I think that next one, even though it's a bigger number at 500 bill, I feel like that one's a little bit easier. I feel like they scaled the hostels for that a lot better. Oh, they still got the Saurus Invasion store. There wasn't anything nice in there, was there? Nah. It kind of feels weird too, like when we're doing like a Transigen event, that there would be like that Transigen store popping up where we could get the fleet presets. Because like that had like the fleet presets in it, and then that had the Godsend and the other one, right? The Echo Papa. I know that we're due for another dang event store that has that in there so people could finish that off. It was hard before mirror surveys. Yeah, that does make a big difference. Because the mirror surveys give you no negative rep. All right, so I'm going to switch over to the cube. I'm going to put this on slot A and load up my Exiles crew. Although I was saying last time that I should swap this out because I do have enough power to start. I have enough firepower where I can start doing some crew. Walk Carroll is on the Squall. Now, I don't know if doing 5 in Picard. What does Picard give? 60%? I don't remember. I feel like the last time that I tried this, it wasn't enough. Wasn't enough life left to pay off doing it this way. What am I looking for? I'm looking for Doctor. And then beer. Go full crew, blue crew. We'll see if that's enough. Up to 18 trillion rep. Heck yeah. I don't think I'm making much for progress. I'm still pulling. I'm not doing the hostile events. Not the big ones in the Veil right now. And I'm doing all 3 mining ones as often as I can get away with. That's actually moving up there. Because when I locked Romulan, I had Klingon all the way down at 0. So I've gotten 200 billion rep. That's actually pretty good progress, to be honest. Really getting tired of restarting the PC client because of glitches. Did you do like a straight up like uninstall and reinstall and everything? Because or what glitches are you encountering? It might not hurt to just like straight up uninstall it completely and reinstall from fresh download. 90 out of the 150 for the Thelian VPs. Nice. I saw my first one like on Wednesday. The one right now where the number you click on the buildings to upgrade is like ghosted all over the place. I know the one you're talking about. I've seen that once. But yeah, I found that doing like a full uninstall and downloading a new copy of stuff off of the website is good to do when things keep acting weird. I've never really tried the restart or the reinstall or repair function. Yeah, the repair. I haven't tried the repair that much. Usually I just uninstall and uninstall and reinstall. Waves 100% of the time I need to exit the game, exit the client, start the client, run repair, and then yeah, I would just uninstall the whole thing. Uninstall the game, uninstall the STFC launching client, and then probably restart your computer, download it off the website again, start fresh. Yeah, it's good to do every once in a while. Like, I think they patch and patch and patch, and then they update their client and has that stuff integrated a little better or something. Yeah, mobile, it's definitely noticeable to uninstall that completely every once in a while. I mean, I rarely have issues on either one unless they've got some, you know, like really blatantly obvious bugs. But like, I'll get to the point where like I'll uninstall the game. I'll go delete the temp files and stuff too, and you know, like get rid of every trace of it ever having been installed on the computer. On the community mod, I have to remember to grab my files first. Yeah, that's always worthwhile to make sure you got that in a backup area. It did not stop. Yeah, basically every time that I update the community mod, I save a backup copy of it and put it in like my Google Drive or OneDrive folder or something. I didn't have that for the Zoom. I'd probably never do waves. Only real plane I found was setting back up Spox Club. I haven't had too much issues with it. It's been pretty pretty reasonable and pretty reliable. The problem I do have with setting up Spock Club is remembering to do it and just taking the time to want to do it. As long as you've got the sync code, you can usually get by with just dealing with it. I have had things happen with the sync code before where I've had to go in and generate a new one. It's not too bad. The steps are a little bit different. Built the poor baby Crenshaw today. It's an interesting ship. Ran out of gas at tier 7. That's honestly probably pretty close to where I ran out. It's like tier 7, tier 8 probably. Like it doesn't have a lot of strength to be able to get used on a lot of stuff at that point yet. Miscalculated. I did on mine too. Like there's been a couple of times where I was like running along thinking that I knew exactly how much I was gonna get and where I was gonna get with things, and then you get there and it's like, oh, this is like 2 tiers short of what I thought it was gonna be. Stays in the barn until tier 10. Yeah, tier 10 is where it definitely starts to be noticeable. I mean, it's one of those things like you need to have that extra bit of hull and shields because like round 1 doesn't count. I mean, even mine, I like to use my cube for most day-to-day things. Like it's good for I don't know, actually I just flip back and forth. Like I use it for hazard systems, like dealing with hazard hostile and sometimes just doing armadas and stuff in like the 70s and 69, 68 systems. Because it's got significantly better hazard damage in the correct system than what my cube does. So I use it for that most of the time. But if it's just going to be like a regular system like this, I'll usually just send my cube out because it's got better cargo capacity and the beaming ability is nice to make sure that you always have some of that technological distinctiveness on hand. So when you do need to upgrade that you're good to go. Although in this particular situation, it doesn't really matter except for the bigger cargo hold. The biggest thing is I've been having troubles with the cube being able to attack the 71 V'ger hostiles. It can do the silence just fine. It has no chance against the Gorn. I don't know about the Hurak. It might be okay against the Hurak. Gave up on V'gers. Well, it's a matter of getting to that perfect spot. I mean, 2 or 3 days of the week, they're easy to do, or 2 or 4 days a week. So you can at least get a couple of them milestones done. I almost get ready to say screw it when it comes to the Gorn. They're just a lot more difficult to attack. A lot more difficult. It's basically one hull per hostile for me. I did do some extra shield research, so there might be a little bit of help there. I'm bored in the game. I need friends. Or enemies. Enemies does make the game more exciting. But that does get boring after a while too. After a couple of months of playing Whack-A-Miner, it gets old really fast. At least some people get sick of it. Sometimes it's entertaining. I'm gonna stop with everything now and concentrate on getting the Velox to tier 9. Oh, if you're only at tier 8, that could be a big reason why you're having issues. Tier 4? Well, no wonder you're having issues. You haven't even... Tier 4 doesn't even count for a ship like that. Yeah, you're not doing yourself any favors at tier 4. Like, you're probably still better off using your 53 or your 63 ship. I was the same way. Like, my Kaskari, like, I didn't use that very much at all. It was mainly a mechanism to get the Borg tiered up. Yeah, there's definitely a wall to get into G7. Like, you have to be at a certain strength level to be able to even finish the mission to be able to do it. You know, even if you can get past that point, like, it's a lot of... It's a lot of stuff you have to do to be able to complete those dailies and stuff. But it's one of those things, like, if you're willing to put up with not being able to do that stuff for a little bit, like, the income that you get from the extra G6 stuff is worthwhile for the jump, as long as you're willing to sacrifice the regular events and stuff. Let's see how much progress that was in these hostile events. Might take 2 trips. I don't know if 68s are going to be enough for marking the stuff down. All my epics were free from DTI faction pulls. Yeah, there's so many so many blueprints to be gotten that way. All right, so second trip. Well, and then honestly too, like the hostels in the margins, I think, are a little bit softer than the ones in the Vale too. Need crystal and can hit tier 5. Well, it's a great time to do it with the CoTA and everything. It's kind of tempting to spend some of the choice tokens and stuff. Work them bonus tokens in the refinery. Yeah, I've got some of those on hand right now too, I think. I've got like the regular refinery token, the regular refinery conversion stuff set up in my regular bulk claim. I generally save mine for the Alliance tournaments. I try to. Typically, I've saved them for Alliance tournaments. Because you have so much with the regular tokens and then getting the bonus tokens and everything like that. You know, once you have that all set, then you can kind of fine-tune what you have and what you need. And then pick the next spend event and target things. Because it's kind of like this event. I wasn't gonna spend anything on my ship during this event, but now that there's Alliance tournaments are going to be this upcoming week, then I know I'm going to have like a pretty good influx of stuff next week. So I think I'm going to, I don't know. I put a little bit into my Crenshaw just to see what the next tier would get me. I haven't decided if I'm going to go all in on like research and stuff this week and try to get some more vengeance blueprints, or if I just want to finish out the Chronicle of the Ascendant SMS, or if I want to finish the Vengeance SMS and, you know, like get enough stuff or whatever. Yeah, that's what I've been doing now. I've got the NX pulls, I've got disruptors saved up. I don't have Borg and Bajoran chests just because I don't run those armadas. I feel like the Vengeance should take priority. Well, it's one of those things, like the best gain to get for the Vengeance is going to be off of the regional leaderboard. And if you're not willing to go hard, you're not going to get any points out of it or any blueprints out of it. And I don't have enough resources on hand to be able to make a good run in the leaderboard. And for Chronicle of the Ascendant, all you're playing for there is Sulu. So if you're not going to be able to make the second rank by getting higher in the leaderboard there, it's not going to get you another rank. I don't consider it worthwhile to push hard in it, because right now I'm going to be able to unlock, and if I can't get anything to rank 2, like, it's not going to be a worthwhile spend. But I'll have, for the next weekend's spend event, I'll have 2 more 7-day chests and a 30-day chest. So there's going to be a lot of points to be able to be made there. In this round, I don't care. The last one for the Ferengi tokens, I went all in. I dropped 130 million points and only got the first rank on Vengeance, and I am at 22 on regional leaderboard for it. You need tons to expect a lot there. Yeah. Hello, Jorg. How are you doing today? Very high ceiling on the Vengeance. It can be. I kind of feel like the in-between the arc weekends are kind of where the leaderboard is a little easier to get into. Was able to do R&D 72 and a couple of generators and finish CoTA and got almost 4 milestones of Vengeance parts. I got the majority of my BPs and parts from Vengeance. Vengeance is mine events. Don't bother with the SLB. Persian week seems a better time. I could see that. Maybe that's the same. Maybe that's the same factor, I guess. They don't run. I should know this. They don't run the incursions at the end of the arc. They run it between the arcs right now, right? Yeah, it'd be like the Saturday after the arc ends. No, there's an SMS for the Vengeance blueprints too. It's just the SLB adds up faster right after the flash pass. I think we're talking about the same span of time for the event, though. It's like during that weird little lull time. Because that's when I went to, that's when I ascended to G7. And that leaderboard went really light. Yeah, it's definitely not a gimme. I mean, I spent 30,000 uncommon and like 10,000 rare, give or take, and that's like half of a milestone. Might have even been more than that. The G6 is super, super low scoring. Well, G7 isn't that high scoring either, to be honest. But I've usually aimed to do like 1 or 2 milestones a week. It's kind of been my goal. They run it like 2 times a week, maybe 3 times a week. It seems like it's every other day they start a new one. Like it runs for 2 days and then they take a day off and then it runs for 2 days. So this one right now, yeah, I've got 600, so I'm not even quite halfway to the first milestone. Now there is bonus points for doing Excelsior parts and Excelsior research, and then spending Sigma Commander credits. The G7 spend. I have a couple of researches that I can spend G7 stuff on, but I mean that's 55 points, and I'm trying to get 1.5 million. 1.5 million points. I mean, I don't even know what that math. So you got to spend 30,000 almost of the uncommon G7 to be able to get a milestone. This is 10 points per G6 uncommon. So that's 150,000 uncommon that has to be spent to get a milestone. I don't think there's probably going to be much of a change to this event. Most of the stuff is going to be knowledge and experience. Yeah, this event will change from getting these blueprints to acquiring parts. So I don't see this changing anytime in the future. What's going to change is the amount of resources that are going to probably be available. More than anything. They might also have additional sourcing. Like, there's other spots that blueprints can be earned now, too. Because there's 2 different refinery areas. No, this is parts. Outposts, you can get vengeance blueprints. I think it's kind of a shitty conversion, but I think I would use it to finish off. If I needed like 20 more blueprints or something, I would use that. I don't remember. I thought there was a second spot, but maybe I'm thinking of the parts that are in the challenge refinery. I don't know if like in the Excelsior store here, if they have any blueprints. No. I mean, I doubt that they're gonna have vengeance in like a regular event store. That ship's meant to be kind of a premium item. I don't remember. When it came to the ISS Jellyfish, I mean, it took like 3 years for that to become like easily sourceable. Like outside of leaderboard. Guessing around May I'll hit G7. I don't know, it's gonna be tough. All right, so that should be enough epic for pulls. Yep. Then season pass. So Ferengi exchange is done. Battle pass hostiles is done. V'ger hostiles is done. So the only other event that's up right now, I think, is the outpost event. As far as hitting hostiles. Jelly only got sourceable after the community threw a fit because it was the main way to use scrapping. That's probably true. It was a very, very, very occasional leaderboard for quite a while. All right, so we have the recruit leaderboard. I'm going to see if I have any transporter patterns that I want to redeem. Otherwise, I'm going to save any level up stuff for tomorrow. Just in case they run another... what do they call those event? Domination event? I don't think there were any officers in the transporter pattern that I need that I haven't done yet. I mean, Una... maybe. That might be the only one that... What is Troy? This is the Romulan damage. Yeah. That might be the only one. I'm pretty sure all of the exchange officers are done. See, they had a couple more at the end here. Hammer wouldn't be bad, but he's not a make or break it. Honor Guard Worf is good. Lorca is good. Burnham's good. Yeah, let's get some transporter shards on Luke Picard. Because why not? Oh, is this one of those display glitch things? It's... I felt that was weird that I wouldn't have had Picard maxed. Okay. Priority 1 research cost efficiency. Is that what causes it? That's funny. That doesn't surprise me either. Well, anyways, that was probably enough to finish off that ticket. Extra resources, yay. That's all good. So then that leaves research. I don't want to spend any more materials on my ships. But I do need to catch up on research. Because I definitely want to get some of the surge research unlocked. Still can't access my SNW Scotty because he is cost efficient. Purchased only. Still can't access my SNW Scotty because he is cost efficiency purchased only. That's a weird error. Go to officers first, then try to assign them to a ship. There's always some kind of weird workaround like that. Or maybe like an away team's assignment or something. Okay. So being as I'm upgrading an interceptor, I should have extra ore, but I don't have a lot of rare. I've got extra uncommon ore. I'm gonna hit a wall with the rare really fast. Oh, I see what you're saying. You did the research to put it underneath 11 or under 100, but he's still not showing as unlocked. That's stupid. That's such a stupid error. This one needs pregnable defense platforms. Okay, that one takes gas. So there's probably enough points to get the milestone for vengeance done. 300% to hull health wouldn't be a bad thing to have. I'd like to not spend crystal, but I'm at the point where I kind of need to spend crystal. You can see him everywhere else. The in transporter patterns. Not transporter patterns. The Epo tokens. Was he one of the ones that was getting added? Not yet. Like, is there... He's in the Excelsior store, maybe? No. I feel like I saw him somewhere. I feel like I had seen him somewhere not that long ago. Soon he was one of the ones being added. Okay. Well, that sucks. You have to put up with that till. When was that coming? Was that this month already still? Then tokens and Lorca and Walk Carol, the pigeonhole used on trans hostiles makes him a non-issue. Yeah, that's fair. All right, I'm gonna activate some research exocomps. I got one of the extra good ones. I always forget about the Alliance research one. All right, so that actually I want to go. Did I pull the outpost stuff? Transition. I just want to make sure that I've got all my extra speed ups pulled if I haven't yet. All right, that's an hour away. Okay. I want to kick off at least these two. Which one was that? Okay. Rapid research. I should have started with this one. All right, let the helps flow through on those ones. Then I don't know if any of these ones that do take crystal are going to be like really useful. Other than like the hull health one. 300% on hull health is probably worth spending all my rare crystal on. This one's got to get to level 4. It's always such a tough area trying to figure out the path of trying to spend these when they jump around to random places. It would be nice to get this first block done and then get this second block done and then just be able to worry about powering through this third one. Because this one requires... I should probably do... Because it's needing to be that one. Is it Isolytic Defense at level 8? Isolytic Firepower at level 8. So it makes sense to work backwards to make sure you're not getting anything extra. You don't have to. So I need to get this one up to tier 7 before I know what the rest of this spend stuff looks like for that. Because if I don't have to do some of the base attacking stuff, I'm not going to worry about it. Spend as little on it as I can get away with. All right, while I'm waiting for help, so I'm going to grab a short break. We'll run some ads and get those out of the way so we got some time without them. Be right back. All right, back. Look at your artifact building bonuses. I never remember where the building ones are. I kind of wish there was a way to sort these by, or filter these out by, like, bonus type. So, like, classic tricorder. That one's maxed. Construction speed, like lawns, watch, is maxed. Jordy's visor is max. That's building construction speed. There's cost efficiency for specialty buildings. I've got unlocked at level 1. The 7-star stuff I'm working on right now. Base Apex Shred when fighting Augment Exiles. You can unlock that one, but I'll save that for the next Ascendant event. Research cost efficiency, G4 to G6 materials. I think most of the building stuff I'm pretty well caught up on. Except for those new ones. But it's going to be a little bit before I get into uncommons on the G7 stuff anyways. Alright, we're at a 15 out of 21 on the help so far. Yeah, if I was smart, I'd go through and I would look at the build requirements for getting to like 72 and just see which one of those materials I'm going to be into the uncommons of first, and then focus the shard pulls on getting those unlocked and leveled up a little bit. But I'm a ways from starting the G7 buildings. I'm actually gonna wait until I get the commons built up before I even start the academy. And Parsteel. Still working on refining Parsteel and getting that built up too. I'm devoting like any time that I get finished with Veil mining to doing Parsteel mining, which we're probably dang close. Yeah, perfectly fine. 72 Academy was a big roadblock, and R&D wasn't easy either. I can definitely imagine. I mean, just the 71 kind of really was a little bit of an eye-opener. It's like, wow, this shit got real fast. I think I can do... Yeah, like I got enough tokens and stuff to be able to kick this one off. And the conversion isn't that bad for common for lat. But I'm just not in a hurry yet. I've still got, like, I would still be at G6. I'd still be sitting at 70 if it wasn't just that extra uptick in payouts in the 7 and 30-day chests and stuff. 71 to 72 was easy because required buildings took common mats. Okay. So it's just a matter of having the Parsteel. So you have that at... Yeah, all of them take it? Even the R&D or the operations building? Because if it is, that's cool. 71, you start earning Sigma faction credits. Yeah, that's a good point too. Like, I didn't add that into my equation of benefits, but that definitely is a big benefit. It's the part that kicks your ass more than anything. Yeah, I can definitely tell. Like, I'm fine. Even if I started this today, I wouldn't speed it up any until I had enough to do the R&D. Like, I've got most of the prerequisite buildings up to 70 now. Like, getting these up to 71, maybe that's probably what I should focus on first. I don't know. I just haven't started on that path yet. I'm finishing up like all the weird little buildings. I think this one... I just did the Astronautics Studio up to 70. I've got these going up to 770, I think. Yeah, it must be 70. Just because that's a little bit of extra stuff for the Crenshaw. But I did work on getting a lot of these accessory buildings ranked up here this week. I'll be doing, what is this one? District 56 and Port of Q. Probably be my next time. Oh, it's an easy thing to find out, right? I feel like I picked the wrong one. I don't remember. Oh. Was that the wrong account loaded? No, it's got the right account loaded. Okay. Well, that doesn't take into account the other building requirements. But that does take some common. That's 50,000 common. And then 11,000 uncommon. No. 40,000 uncommon. It's starting off at 2 who's making me concerned. So to go from 71 to 72, gonna take 268 million par steel, 400 million titanium, or 400,000 titanium. I'm good on dill. I'm good on common gas. I need 32,000 common crystal, 6-star crystal. 2 million 7-star common ore. 790,000 common 7-star gas. And a little over 1 million common 7-star refined crystal. Yeah, it just takes a little bit of uncommon refined ore. So by the time I get the efficiency done, let's see, is there a good way for it to show just the 71 stuff? Yeah, changing my fleet commander stuff around. That'll help. That drops that down a little bit. Because we were at 770% efficiency. That's another 150 points. And then there's some of the new artifacts and stuff too. I'm not certain that those new... Oh, there it is. This goes Romulan ale glass. And then there's the station research. That's part of the V'ger efficiencies. So being able to get those unlocked will be a big help. And I'm guessing by the pacing, because we're a week and a half into the arc right now. So that's 55. Well, it's about 11 days. So I'm averaging the 5. That's about 200 days to get like my first level of efficiency on this stuff. No more than 200 days. And I'd say that's probably realistic for about what the time is that I'd probably be looking to go to Op 72. Just for the par steel income. It's probably going to take me that long to accumulate the par steel. Which, speaking of par steel, we'll go set some miners out. I've been having good luck in this system so far. I expect to spend most, if not all, of 2026 at 71, I think. The Sigma Steel and Tritanium generators have been running. I don't know why that died. So that's hilarious. So that hostile attacked as I was warping out, so I was off the node. That's amazing timing. I wasn't actively mining, so the ability did not kick in. I went to 72 ASAP for the increased income. I don't think there is an ASAP, though. Like, I think that is my ASAP. Because you got to remember, like, I started at 0 when I was at 71, when I went to 71. So from Op 70 to Ascension, I started at 0 par steel. Or practically 0. You know, like, you were sitting at 70 for a while, so you had time to accumulate par steel at that level. So like the 80 million par steel that I have right now is all basically came since I went since I went to 71. Because it's a significant increase. I don't know about 72. This needs to be decreased. What was I looking at last that this was so big? Oh, I'm gonna pull up the G7 sheet. I was like, I was gonna pull something up. So like the ops sheet. I wonder if that's easier to find this way for me. Ops progression. This is flashbang level stuff right here. So this is costs, ships. This is events. Does this have the payouts for said events? No, that's the requirements. What's the costs? I mean, we can see the difference in the 7-day and 30-day chest. That apparently doesn't change from 71 to 74. Let's see, does this have the conversion? Like the refinery stuff for Sigma conversions? Sigma refineries. So this one... So this one changes... about 20% increase, 20 to 30. We'll say 30% increase. As far as the conversion of regular par steel into Sigma par steel. That doesn't look like that changes after 70. But the mining one, the refining changes. So you get 100 outpost directives a daily pull. It takes 600 to run a 60 plus outpost. So you can only do one outpost a week. Now they want you to use those resources on a monthly. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Like, there might be an incentive to skip like the first half of stuff and only do the second half. Let's see. I don't know if there's any other. I don't think like the stfc.space shows you. It doesn't show you the events anymore, right? Did they fix this? Did they actually fix this? Wow. Oh, it's not fixed. Not completely. Oh, that's Retribution Part 2. Okay, so that's still... Okay, so it still is broken. I got excited. I thought they fixed it. Okay. I got used to it not being broken or not working. This is another fairly new tool too called stfc.phd. Another community resource that's been kind of getting worked on. Fairly new. They got a really interesting side to the log analyzing. So there's an opportunity to do some experimentation with changing like mitigation and stuff. So you can kind of see like different battle results that happen based on changing some of the other statistics related to it. So you can add isolytic mitigation or standard mitigation, add some apex barrier, apex shred, all that stuff. But it also has a catalog of different resources. So if you need to look for resources about something, it links over to some of the Discord channels that have things posted, but still kind of like a single spot to be able to go to find them. All right, let's go set Part Steel Miners. Either this or Transgen. And that comes more in handy. I probably can actually up this to the 3 chest pull. I think I've got that at a fairly sustainable level. I had meant to spend, I should have spent a little bit more yesterday in the officer depot area. Because I was going to spend down PICU. I got the 20 chest pulls spent, but I was going to knock down a couple of 5 chest pulls too to kind of just get that number up there because 34's a bit much yet. But I don't know if I've had today's NX01 refinery either. If I did that, or if I didn't do that yet, I might be able to get like a couple more shards. And if I get a couple more shards, that means that it's probably only a week out until I can get Borg Q maxed. Or pick Q max, which goes in line with the Alliance tournaments really well, because then I can use that to get the epic Borg credits that I need too. Yeah, I did this pull today. Because I've got most of these opportunity chests saved up. So I can save that as a pull. And that will make it able to do a few assignments really easy. Alright, that one's done. I need to go do a run of Silent Hostels. I also need to do my V'ger daily. So let's do the V'ger daily first. So search and destroy, that's up to level 57. And then we have the silence today. So I should be able to not, actually I think I can do this one with the cube. Because I'll need Trip Tucker. And that gives me an opportunity. Let's see, I don't need 4Q. Yeah, I think these are explorers. I'm not 100% sure on that one. That's mitigation, or I'd like to get more isolytic up there if I can. Actually, I don't think I have anybody else that can. I can throw Troy on for the crit damage. You get the Epic Borg and the AT when you pull opportunities. Is it worth upgrading the ship, though? Which ship? I might have said like 5 things at once. Oh, the Excelsior? I got it to tier 4. Yeah. It's not high enough to be able to do like anything constructive. Like I can do up to 60. I haven't tried attacking like the regular V'ger hostiles. I don't even know where I'm going anymore. The V'ger fighters, it can do 63's fine. Yeah, I used it during yesterday's. Was it yesterday's? Day before, for the CoTA event. But yes, I'm gonna be saving ship parts for it going forward because it's gonna become part of the vengeance scoring for me. Thank you for the follow, TTV Rockstide. So yeah, I'm gonna definitely be hanging on to him. I don't think there's much of an advantage to increase it, to level it up right now. These might not be the ones I was thinking of. I don't remember if the cube could take these on or not. Might have been the Iraq ones. No, there's 2. If I can do the 2 of them, that's not terrible. I think with the Crenshaw, I can probably do like 5 or 6 of them though. Just sometimes having the extra spaces below deck is a little bit useful. I don't even know what was crewed on the Excelsior, but that took Good chunk of damage. Well, these are battleships too, so that wasn't helping. What is the daily? 57, bonus for 58? I thought maybe the 59 system would be fine, but the crew that I've got on there, I might not even have more than 2 officers on that ship. I don't know. I never looked at it before I left. Oh, that's leftover from outposts. When it's properly crewed, it can knock out a bunch of these just fine. But when it's not properly crewed, it struggles a little bit. Let's see. So we got 3 slots now. I think Suitor's free. I don't know. Lorca? Lorca wouldn't be a bad accessory. That should be that should be decently enough thrown together. When I had a good crew on it yesterday, I was able to kill up to the 63s okay. I figured it would just slide through the 59s just fine. Maybe I'll give it a little bit of help with the buff. I don't remember what they call it anymore. The assist thing. That is not the ship that I thought it was. I do that all the time. I send out the Kaskari. I slot the Kaskari when I'm trying to slot the Crenshaw because they look too similar. I was wondering why I didn't have the insta-warp ability. I'm going to get the 8th Excelsior event, but I shall not pass. What do you mean you shall not pass? Oh, the 8th event. I did the 7th. I think I didn't even try the 8th because it was outside of my warp range. I couldn't get there with warp range, so I was like, okay, well. Nope, not yet. I think I probably would have been able to complete the 8th if I could get there without having to mess around with adding warp range. Because that's to do 64s. So I need another 61 warp to be able to get there. I was actually surprised that a tier, what did I say, 3, 4? A tier 4 would be able to get into the 63s as nicely as it did. Yeah, so the boost is really only for the V'ger fighters. I was wondering if it was boosted against the regular ships, but I guess not. should have checked to see if the Kaskari could have killed one of them. That would have been impressive, actually. Okay, we'll try this again. All right. So we'll give the ship a boost, do the enhance, do the ship ability, do a cloak, just so I can get some extra cloaking stuff for the day. I'm gonna really be able to rock through the cloaking research. Like that entire loop and like feature is set pretty much idle the entire time. But I'm gonna have to go through and find like the combat ones that give you like the little bit of extra attack power or extra mitigation or whatever when you engage combat with it. And maybe even some of the research that extends the timer. That helps in like territory battles during incursions or territory captures during incursions. Oh, I forgot about research. I was gonna go back and hit those up again. Whoops. I think. Oh, that didn't do enough of the apex damage. That's actually impressive. I'll have to try to hit like a 72 to see if that'll knock enough down. I'm gonna kick off another Alliance Exo comp. Those guys are gonna look at it, they're gonna be like, what is this dude doing? Okay, so run backwards through the list. I'm gonna kick off this compact defense because I know I'm gonna need that. And that opens up some more of this research up here. We did isolytic artillery, so that needs battleship casing at level 7, which is this one. So we're gonna do this armor increase. Let that one go. And then when that's done, I'll kick off. See what unlocks here. Because if I can get more interceptor, shield, and hull health, I might pick those ones. I think I'm... What am I out of? I don't have any... Just the rare ore that I'm hurting on right now. Yeah. I did try one of these 72s the other day. But now without the, without either one of the ship's active abilities, I might not be able to do it. I don't know. I'm just hoping that I can get enough of the Apex barrier to finish off that one event at least. Probably not. That was a very insignificant amount of damage. And that was an insignificant amount of points, too. This is one of those things where sometimes it's easy to get too good at killing some of these hostiles. It's really surprising that, you know, with Apex barrier mitigation being the scoring mechanic, you know, like I've got Anorax on the bridge. I've got Rachel Garrett below deck. So like I should be getting as much Apex barrier against these things as I can possibly get. But I don't know, battles are only going 13 rounds. Well, I must just be killing them too fast. Not giving Anorax a chance to build up. Like, that almost feels weird to be thinking about crewing to lengthen the battle to be able to get the scoring done. I think I did that last time if I took Trip Tucker. No, that wouldn't change that. Yeah, I've got good ability to kill them. It's just getting the extra points for mitigating is tough. I had something crewed differently before. I had something different about my crews before where I was able to do it more efficiently. And maybe it is a matter of having Suitor on instead of Seska. Oops, not that one. Well, if I died, that's not a good example. Because we're overfilling shields. Yeah, it's almost twice as much shield. Well, I've got Tucker on the bridge, so I've got the crit covered on their side. I'm gonna swap Suitor for Seska and see if that... I feel like that's probably the route that I took last time. And I might have put Harry Kim below to get that little bit of shield regen, just to make sure that it was done. That should increase the points pretty decently. Yeah, Walk Carroll does the shield mitigation. Yeah, that looks like that's getting me way more points. Maybe not. I don't know. That gives me way more hostiles per hull. That's at least twice as many hostiles per hull. Okay, so that should be done then. I think I need to start saving these crew loadouts, because I feel like every day these hostiles change. I go through this little period of like, hey, what did I do last time that worked really well? Okay, this was fine. I just need to tweak this one a little bit, and then you start tweaking it, and it's like, okay, like this crew's like way different than the last one. And I've got at least one slot that I'm willing to free up. That's one of my big to-do list items, is just to go through and clean up my fleet presets or my officer presets, because a lot of that stuff's kind of been outdated or doesn't matter for the same reasons anymore. Well, the crew presets are there, but you only have so many slots. I technically don't have any free slots right now. I've got at least one I know I can give up without feeling bad. Like some of the stuff I've got for setting up multiple ships for doing, you know, like the solo armadas or doing Crenum solos or something like that. Like, I don't need to have multiple ships for most of those right now. I'm using all my fleet or all my crew presets right now. I'm not saying they're all... I do not have... No. I have presets that I can definitely change. They're all occupied right now. It's just like this one can disappear. The squall cargo, I can overwrite that one. That one I can definitely getting ready to done. I just need to go through and reorganize and change some of these. Like I got a PMC one. I don't really need that. But it sucks trying to find them officers right now. Like I saved my V'ger Gorn one, but then I don't even use this crew anymore. Like that's not even the crew that I use. My officer presets are a mess right now. And to be honest, if I went through it, I would probably only need about 8 presets in total. I don't really use PMC on trials anymore, though. I do if I don't have, like, my Crenshaw free. But, like, my Crenshaw just slices through everything that Q's trials is sending right now. The heck was the V'ger Stimulator event?
Glad you brought your friends.
Candy, thank you for the raid.
I got mine too. So welcome to my house.
Oh, I can't even.
Welcome to Candies. I love you.
Thank you, Broken Wolf.
Welcome to Candies. I love you.
That go twice, or was that part of the same thing? Thank you, Raiders. Welcome on in. I'm Cottontail. I'm a fellow next-gen content creator with Candy White. Out here playing a little bit of the Star Trek Fleet Command myself. So, Candy, how was your stream? How were you doing tonight? What were you playing? And thank you for the follow, Drastic Leak. Hello, Bacon Fish. How you doing tonight? Okay, so this meta finished. So there's going to be another meta that starts again. Did a lot of old man ranting about getting her hair cut. I don't really have to worry about haircuts too much these days. I just have to shave the sides a little bit. Waiting for a new toy to get here. Ooh, what kind of toy? Talking about Starfleet Academy, STFC was sprinkled in there as well. I gotta watch the second episode. I watched the first one with DJs the other night, but I haven't watched the second one yet. I was actually a little disappointed in myself that I haven't. An inexpensive RC car? Now, is that supposed to say an expensive? Or is that an inexpensive RC car? Either one of them can be lots of fun. I actually had a neighbor here that had one of the little nitro fuel ones. And he'd run that up and down the street, and that thing flew. Nitro Traxxas, yeah. $50 Amazon gift card. There you go. You can have a lot of fun with an RC car. Like, I always picked when I was a kid, I'd pick them up at like garage sales every once in a while. That was like 50 kilometers an hour. That's probably pretty dang close to what this one did, because I was going to say it probably did about 40 miles per hour. I know it was a nitro one. I know there's a couple people around here that have RC tracks. $50 is 31. Is it really? I thought the ratio was closer to 0.7 than 0.6. Yeah, he had a car. It was definitely a car. And I've had, you know, like a battery powered car before that would probably get up close to probably 20. Well, I'm never going to doubt you, Bacon Fish, because if you spend more time staring at a speedometer than most of us do, well, I shouldn't say staring at it. You have more time with a speedometer in front of you than most of us do. I doubt they stare at it that much. Yes, we're also talking about my officer presets and how bad they are. I have 24 slots, and I probably only realistically use 5 of these at the most on a regular basis. Probably like one of the next days in between like the arcs or something, I'll have to go through these and pick out some of the extra stuff. He just drives for a living, feels the RPMs, and doesn't look down. No, that one because of Import Tuner magazine from back in the day. Okay, that makes sense then. Zero to 100, but that's kilometers instead of 0 to 60. I suppose that makes sense. That's such a much easier number to see too. All the metric system numbers are a little bit nicer visually. But I think some of the fractions get a little weird. The fractional measurements. Like there's some disparity in some of them. Doing NX01 token systems again, the loop I forgot. 123 tokens. It makes a lot of sense too. Worst thing about living in a cul-de-sac that's mildly active is the fact that when you're waiting for a delivery and everybody up the street comes to the cul-de-sac, turn around. Keep jumping up and looking. That's very true. I don't know if I've ever lived in a cul-de-sac. I've lived on a dead end road before. That's kind of the same concept. Hi, Shy Quick, and hello, Packin' to Steel. How you doing tonight? So I scrapped the Revenant a couple of times for the ship event the other day. And so I'm going to use this to go hunt some silent hostiles to restock up that loop. Yes, thank you, Tin Man. In the pinned comment, MJ had a catastrophic computer failure and he needs some help getting a new PC. So if you have the means and the ability and the desire, you can dedicate a little bit to the fund. Like appeared lots of love. Well, thank you. What game is this? This game is Star Trek Fleet Command. Welcome in, Sammy. I can actually make it there. I don't know how many of these hostiles will be able to take down with this thing at level 1, but I'm gonna give her a shot. Because it's all free ship XP. Got a homemade kite buggy. That sounds crazy, but I like the thought process. Powered by my ability to harvest the power of wind. Was doing it one day in San Diego and I passed a car doing 30. Caught up to me, told me I was doing 36. Your head looks so smooth, it's real nice. Oh, it's definitely smooth. It's very smooth. You can't get much smoother. I got one of those heads that people can rub for luck like a Buddha belly. I've never heard of anybody doing like a kite buggy like that before, but like I've seen like windsurfing and then they do like an ice version of windsurfing here too. And I think the ice skating version of it, they generally use a kite. It's been a while since I've seen that. Is it bald all over? It's short. It's just short in the back. I keep it pretty tight. Have you ever thought about running like I run his nuts on your head? I once run my nuts on a Buddha cave. Yeah, not exactly. Viper. Thank you for the raid, Viper. More snoozes. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Cottontail. I am one of the next-gen Star Trek Fleet Command content creators. Oh, so many things to do here. There we go. Get a shout out for Viper. Ooh, War Thundering.
Oh, oops.
Big bada boom. Good morning, Viper. How was your stream? How was Star Rupture? It's good. Moopsy, Moopsy, and Samo building all the things. I've seen a little bit of the game. It looks like a really interesting, like world builder or whatever. Had to carry them both as they're still noobs. Well, that's good that you're able to kind of show them the ropes a little bit. Had to carry them both as they're still noobs. Oh, you said that. 8.5 hour stream, I'm off to bed. Well, that was a good stream then. Have a great night. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for bringing all the friends. Oh, this is not doing that great. Level 1 Revenant doesn't do that great against 65s, apparently. Tried to make it an interesting thing. Just brought all the riffraff that we couldn't get rid of. Well, appreciate it. I'll find somebody else to pawn them off on then afterwards. Did I forget my research thing again? Oh, I'm doing these research. I'm running these Alliance research exacomps, like 30 minutes at a time. But I keep on forgetting. Yeah, this is a brand new rev. It's I don't even know if it's level or tier 15 or not. But it was level 1. Yeah, it was tier 15. I did it for the rebuilds for the ship ascendancy. Because I rebuilt it like, I don't know, 10 or 12 times or something. Maybe not that many, but it was definitely a lot. It was way too much to deal with. The leaderboard was getting a little tight in the last like 20 minutes or something. So I was pushing, well, the last couple hours. I was pushing it and pushing it and pushing it. It's funny when Op 70 plus do scrapping max revs. Well, you gotta do what you gotta do. And to be honest, you know, like with all the parts that you still keep getting, like it really makes it easy. It's just a little bit of time. Like the first time that I did it during the first Starship Ascendancy event that I had seen, like I was actually spending the ship XP and spending the lat, you know, getting the full returns out of it. And then I kind of realized it's like, you know, like there's enough stuff that comes from all the chest redeems that I'm doing, you know, for the other 30 days of the month. So I've just been, this last time I just built it up to tier 14 and then scrapped it. I didn't even do the upgrade to tier 15 on it and left it all level 1. That's something that people need to learn that you get to do when you get higher ops. I mean, it's a really easy scoring mechanic. I was not going to do that again. Yeah, there was definitely other people in my alliance that were like, dude, I can't believe you actually did that. And I was like, it's easy points. I couldn't not do it. But I was also pushing hard for the leaderboard. You know, like it wouldn't be hard just to get the quick SMS points out of it, but I was pushing hard for the leaderboard. I wanted to try to make sure that I could get a top 10 spot for the last one. Or at least give myself an opportunity for it.
Lizard.
A lizard scared the crap out of me. Oh no, it's a sticker party? Oh no. Sticker party. Get your free stickers in. I can barely see the screen now. That kept just a couple of small holes that I could see through. Thank you, Tin Man. I appreciate that. I had no clue that we were even that close to a sticker party. That's awesome. And I'm glad I already had the Kirshara Q set. You're watching numbers. I'll have to learn to pay a little bit closer attention to that, I guess. Just so I know that it's coming. Because the you know, like if I was playing like a game like War Thunder like Rev does, you know, like that would have completely blocked most of the screen. Luckily, this one, it just kind of messed with a little bit, but that's horrible. Well, I mean, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. You know, like if you're just like in like a tank or whatever, like, you know, no big deal. But like if you're flying a plane, that could get a little rough. But that's the point. That's the point. That on arenas is bad as well. Yeah. I think. Oh, I think that was. There was one day I raided into Rev and he was doing arenas and he just got so flabbergasted. I think there was like a hype train that was running at the same time or something too. Like there was just a bunch of stuff that happened all at once. He had trouble concentrating on it. Oh wow. So it's gone from level 1 to level 28 already. And it's doing a lot better in combat too. Because this is taking 3 rounds and it barely took any hull health. But if we go back and look at the first one, that was also 3 rounds. Where did this thing pick up that big chunk of hull damage? Was it just that it was having trouble against the triangle, I guess, at first? Like, I don't think it's having the same struggles against the triangle. So I'm guessing as it's unlocking below deck slots, it's picking up mitigation. Yeah, that's significantly better. Another bump for MJ. What percent is it at right now? Just moved from 72. Nice. Yeah, I shipped him a couple of spare parts to see if I get him up and running quick. Well, it's part of the community thing, you know, everybody's here to support each other, and you know, like I had just happened to have some leftover stuff when I upgraded my computer, so they're not doing me any good just sitting around here, and he has an immediate need, so try to give him a hand with as much as I could there with that. But this will be a really nice upgrade for him overall, though. To be able to do a little bit more stuff with his stream with it, and be able to handle some things a little nicer too. I just swapped the board into my Threadripper build tonight. Got the new board and mocked up. Just got to put some screws in and wire it up. And tomorrow, tomorrow me problem. Yeah, just having it like staged there, ready to go, is kind of like a good sense of accomplishment for sure. He's gonna love it. Yeah, that's gonna be. Well, I think you said that was almost the same thing as what you got. Yeah, so you can definitely say that it's gonna fit the need. And then if the stuff I sent him does fix his computer, then he can tuck that away and keep it as a emergency backup computer even. Unless you play AAA games max levels. Yeah. Yeah, it's not gonna handle like what would that be? Like Cyberpunk, that like all the max settings or anything like that, but even like I don't know what Borderlands or whatever was another one that's heavy. I do get into playing some of those games. That's why I picked the 5080 for mine, just so that I had a little more headroom for some of them. Yeah, like if you're gonna do like all the ray tracing and stuff like that in Cyberpunk, that 5090 is mandatory. Or 4K. That Revenant hung in there a lot better than I thought it was going to. Got up to level 33. As a streamer for STFC and basic games, 5060 is good, definitely. Well, it was 5060 Ti too, wasn't it? Oh my. DJs. Thank you for the raid. Good evening, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you, Broken Wolf.
Buddy, pal.
Did you do?
What are you doing over there, man?
I'm directing a live stream, sir.
Yeah. Obviously, you must have clicked the wrong button over there, pal.
That's where my bowls are. There are so many buttons here.
There are so
He
many
has
buttons.
stuff on it.
Okay.
That's why I don't want to.
So many buttons. All right, so this was 9 last time, so now we're going to 10 and 11. 10 and 11? All right, here you go. Okay.
I have been given
Whoops.
a box of bowls.
There you go. All right, here we go. 10 and 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was such a good stream.
On the right side. Oh.
And keep going. Don't stop.
Oh, 11. Okay, 11 and 11.
Okay, I'm starting to feel that.
You're feeling it.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel it.
Time.
You're wearing one.
I always forgot during like that entire thing that Tarpy was wearing one of those too. Thank you for the raid, DJs. I am happy to see that all your family was there to be with you today, and I'm glad you're able to celebrate. Happy birthday too, by the way. Oh, Tarpy brought us in. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't see like where things got to at the end there. But welcome in. I'm Cottontail. I am I'll call myself an up and coming, smaller Star Trek Fleet Command streamer. I'm kind of associated with the Warp Drive 5 and the in their next gen little subgroup. I stream Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and then trying to kind of break it up between Thursdays and Fridays and all that too. My bot discriminates. Dude, that's what I was saying. I need to change it what it says when there's not a video found, because it looks for clips on the channel. And then when it doesn't find the clips, it's like, oh, haha, just kidding. I need to put up like a default one, like I was saying. Like I need to find like an engineer like Scotty, just trying to fix something, and just use that as like a default video. Went on a Lowe's Tractor Supply to Walmart trip trying to find jumper. Like a jump starter pack. Those things are so crazy now when you get the lithium ion battery ones. If you do a stream elements command, it can link right to someone's profile rather than look for past streams. Well, I've got it set up in my streamer bot, so it's looking for clips on their channel. Not malicious, just stupid. Yeah. Yeah, it's just not that way. Yeah, for all of you that are joining, pinned at the top of the message, we have a link to MJ Hat's Throne. He is another streamer, and his computer has died, and he is trying to raise funds for a replacement computer. So if you have a little bit of extra money, a little bit of means to be able to support and help, follow that link that's pinned at the top of chat and give him a little bit of love. It'd be much appreciated. Weird intersection of streamer, staff, and content creator. Yeah, I mean, you're not specifically in the streamer category, but you're definitely like personality, like streamer personality. Be more accessible in a few months. Hit that MJ donate. I'm not a I don't know how much of the crowd has been around all that stuff. Well, that's good to hear. More accessible sounds like positive things, that's for sure. Yeah, 75% on the way to finish, so we only need 25% of the rest of the donations. Made a good chunk. We started today at 28%, I think I heard. Yeah, we started the day at 28% and it's made it up to 75% so far, so keep on going. Community is great. Community is amazing. And I'm working up on finishing out my Revenant level. Did a bunch of scraps for that for the Starship Ascendancy event the other day, and sitting here at level 1, and I figured I needed to get some Silent Hostiles for the exchange for the artifact refinery store thing, and figured what better way to put some ship XP at it than that. 76%. There we go. I've got a feeling that by the time we get done with this weekend, I think we're gonna get there. I have no doubt. If I was smart about things, I would be I would be running some more transigen mining. I'm only doing the epic, and I'm gonna be running out of the rare like 2 days. That'll be paid in a few more minutes. That's... I don't know if you count that as foreshadowing. This community is really great. This community is amazing when it comes to support. Hi, Major Samo. I don't know if I said hi to you yet or not. I still haven't sent out Serene Squall for Transigen SLB. I already had it out, honestly. Like I had my Romulan G5 miner, whatever the heck that thing's called, out. So many raids are a rush. Yeah, I've had quite a few today too. I don't think I've had this many. If I have, it's been a long time. I mean, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 raids today. So oh, I definitely understand, Tarpy. You've had a long couple of weeks, I'm sure. 88%. Let's go. Under 200 bucks left. That's amazing. Well, it's one of those things, like, it's not that it surprises me that the community is this generous. It's just I'm actually always surprised with how surprised I am with how generous it is. Like, they've never not shown up to help when there's an opportunity to help. Is better than buying shet packs from STFC. That's very true. Yeah, we just need 10 people to not buy the $20 legendary track for STFC this week. Is that what it was? Yeah, the legendary challenge track thing. It's done. Y'all finished it for him? Y'all are amazing. Y'all are amazing. I lost a ship. Oh no, I did it again. It's not 27 ships, it's only 25 ships. I always forget to change that. People really love chronic masturbators. 3 to 12 business days. That's amazing. You have to keep us updated because that means that you could possibly be ready for next weekend already. Yeah, now the fun part comes of getting everything set up again. That's always so much fun. Give yourself an opportunity to fix little things here and there that you kind of were putting up with and reconfigure things a little bit. I need to make one of these. Need to make one of these for DJs, a JB and Fisty. Oh no, which command? There's all sorts of fun commands. Because we got like the dancing chef command and we got the spicy chef command. MJ's got his own special command. Cocktails lost over his ships. Yeah, I mean you could do that through Stream Elements too. I have it set up through I do have it set up on my streamer bot, but yeah, you could do that through Stream Elements too. The community's generated a few special things. Kind of working on getting like almost everybody kind of having their own little special command and channels.
Stay tuned for MJ Hat's OnlyFans account.
Yeah, listen, that is MJ_hat at OF.com. Yep. Mm-hmm.
No.
$100.
It won't be MJ Hat anymore. It'll be MJ Feet.
Yeah, MJ feet. That's it. Listen, you don't want my feet. You don't want my feet.
Are you sure it's going to be feet?
Yes. 100% feet. Only
There's... I don't even have words for that. All right, yeah, you can definitely hit me up. I can do some exports for some easy stuff. All right, go have dinner. That is a chat command that you could find in several channels around the around the Star Trek Fleet Command community. Oh, I got so distracted I forgot what was happening anymore. All right, Q got stuck with the Revenant. That's why things were not going on. I think that's my first Kirshara stall out. I don't know about this month. Definitely since the last maintenance update.
Aloha, Cheer 100.
Aloha, Dr. Iron Chef. How are you doing tonight, my friend?
It used to be Lost and exclusive until we shared it with everybody.
Dr. Iron Chef, I don't know if you saw, but we got the community, we rallied together and we got MJ a new computer coming. They drop ships out of the queue a lot. Yeah, they drop ships out of the queue, but they don't usually... It's been a while since I had it stall out, actually, like that. Where... I don't know if it was something... I wouldn't expect it to despawn that fast. But I noticed, like, when I'm in hazard systems especially, like, the hazard systems seem to skip ships a lot. Oh, you had the page open when it happened? Nice. Yeah, I can never I don't even know how to say it. The generosity of this community is just amazing. Oh, we can unpin the link and we can pin a new comment. I'm sick of seeing the link. Well, apparently we could change. We should just update it from his Throne account to his OnlyFans account, judging by that last clip we saw. Has been everyone's pin chat. I've definitely been seeing it around. We got like extra 6-star parts now. I feel like a lot of these bulk refined things have been resetting more and more often that they shouldn't. Never thought MJ would become a pinup. Yeah, it's amazing all the love that been able to share this week. You know what's one thing I just thought of that's a little bit interesting? So Harpy was kind of talking about enabling like streamer bot, getting some stuff set up with that for DJs. That can be kind of set up so that she has the speaker bot option to be able to have voice, so that if she had some voice commands set up so that if she said certain phrases, it could do things on stream on her behalf. Like I've got a couple of phrases set up on mine where if I tell it to do something, it can do actions for me. Because like I have it set up so it can basically clear chat. It can set it into like shield mode, which will basically, if we were to get like something that's called a hate raid, where if there were just a bunch of nasty people that came in putting in like really BS messages, it'd just lock everything down. So I have that set up to be able to go on a voice command. That way, if I get flabbergasted or whatever, that it could just lock down chat and basically like take care of things. But she could have some tricky stuff set up. Like, like she could mute DJ's microphone basically. There's a lot of people that helped contribute to that. That's for sure. Man, I think by the time what that just rubber banded the fuck across the screen. The entire queue just died. That was weird. Yes, you should definitely go follow MJ and make sure that his stuff works when he gets it set up. A lot of you will probably see him. He pops into a lot of different streams. Stinking Twitch. Hi, Zero G's. How you doing tonight? Good, just chilling. That's always good. How are you? About the same, honestly. Just been having a nice day here. Helping. I'm not gonna claim any help. Just being able to see the community step up and help. Help MJ out getting his stuff set up here. I don't think we had a Zero G's clip yet.
I am still trying to get to 69.
Fellow streamer Zero G's. No, I like those just random little clips like that. Maybe the only clip for a while. Yeah. staying busy with the new job. I got to redo OBS and StreamerBot. Worth it. Yeah, it's kind of lucky that you haven't gotten too deep into StreamerBot yet. OBS, you can still do a lot of the exporting and stuff. Yeah, everything should still be there. Like you didn't lose the hard drive or anything. There must be like a magic spot between like level 5 and level 15 where it starts unlocking like the second below deck slot. Or the third below deck slot or something, where this thing really picked up power to be able to kill these hostiles. That's crazy. I had it shared to the home network, so should be able to. Yeah, definitely. I'm using the Revenant, so this was just tier 15 level 1 when I started. And so it was knocking down. It was taking some hits from the floors really heavy. But now it's not so much. Cuz I scrapped this for the Starship Ascendancy event. And so I figured I would just use it for collecting silent hostiles. I mean, we got 40 levels on it already. Like, that makes a big difference. Like, I was doing that after the last one where I was using it to do my aggregation farming when I had to go do that. It's kind of what I've been doing with it, is just any of the random, you know, go farm hostiles things. I just have been using my Revenant for all the stuff that I can get away with. Because then by the time that we go do, you know, like some Continuum Armadas, then that thing will be back up to pretty close to 75. Have we tried Scowl on Silent? I don't think... I don't think I have... I might be able to do it now. It might be strong enough to be able to do it now. I don't remember what the breakdown is. So it's tier 14, so that's 10.2 billion. It'll be just short on the... It'll be just short. I could do the 63s with it. Then again, the research might be able to kick in. Did the research help with the regular... or waves? I don't remember. I don't think the research added any power to it. I think it just increased the number of beams that it sent out. And then it increased the effect afterwards. And then, okay, the blast damage against wave defense hostiles. And well, damage against players, but not the regular hostiles. The Serene Squall. Yeah, I just got it to the point where I can do the Voyager, or not the Voyager, the Voyager hostiles in the level 60 system. Like, that's an exciting one. I can do the freebooters. That's kind of an exciting one too. That makes that really quick, plus it warps really quick. I think that needs to be done too, honestly. Yeah. As long as we're talking about it. I kind of wish it would go up to 7. Like, I wouldn't mind seeing a artifact or something that can increase the number of hostiles it can interact with to 7. Just to be able to make this done in one go. That was like kind of the magic number I had for Kirshara too. Like once Kirshara was able to hit a Q of 7, like that's where I considered like the minimal utility of it. I mean, granted, it's useful at like 3, because that gets to the point where you can change screens and go do something else really quick, or you can switch ships. You know, go manage the queue for a second ship or something like that. But 7 was like the magic number because you could set it in that freebooter system and then walk away from the game completely and it would be done by the time you got back into the game. And I might start using that as soon as I get that up. Like, it might be worthwhile to even put that in the 63 system and just do that passively. I haven't noticed, did people ever use the squall and the veil to hold nodes or anything? Yeah, whatever the secondary system. Yeah, the 63 silence. I could do those with the GS31 right now with its beam strength, but I can't do the 65s. I'm like 20k short. I'd have to beam them twice. Uh, 63 still gives the same stuff. It's just a different number. It still gives the 63. It still gives the rare 6-star. It'll just be lower. Like, this is 675. That one's probably like 300 or something. I think. I'm pretty sure that has the rare. Yeah, 400, 300 in the 63s, and then the 64s have 459. So you only get half or 3/4. Well, it's the same stuff, it's just lower quantities. The 61s is where you get into the uncommon one. But once you can start attacking the 65s, there's not much of a reason to go to the 63s ever again. Like, every once in a while, if there's like 3 people up here and I just need to get a little bit to get a refine done that day, like, I'll jump into the 63 system at that point, but... like, for the most part, it doesn't add much utility. Well, I think the way that most of them are broke down, like, there's usually only like 1 for each level. A lot of the stuff, a lot of the newer stuff at least, they've only got like a, you know, like a high level and then a low level. A lot of the stuff they do it that way. But yeah, you haven't probably ever had a reason to hit the 63s. Maybe for the first couple of weeks or something, but okay. Every once in a while, the hostile that chases these things will spawn like in your path. So sometimes I gotta make sure that it spawns outside of that. It's been a while since I've had it happen, but it does happen on occasion. I think by the time this ship dies, I'm probably gonna have like a month's worth of refines. 'Cause usually I just bring my cube up here twice, and that's like 9 mil, and that's good for like a couple of weeks. Kind of be just something to think about if they have like an actual like grinder day thing. Hostile grinding. They were challenged when they first came out, but got easy quick. Don't remember if I attacked 65 always. I think it... I don't remember what the order of things were, but I know once, like, Tucker got tiered up a little bit, like, they became pretty dang easy pretty fast. Zindi Part 3. Okay. Like, I knew that they were pretty dang close to that because... damage, critical damage. Man, Shiz, you're like an encyclopedia. Well, like there's understanding knowledge and having facts and information about the game, but having a fact like that at the ready's impressive. Currently, Continuum Hostiles are the damage grind, and I'm wondering if V'ger are better or worse. Well, to be honest, it probably depends on which V'ger hostile. Yeah, I was looking up information earlier, kind of comparing 71 and 72, just to see if trying to make that big push to 72 was worth it. But I also saw the arc history spreadsheet thing on that same area when I was looking, and I was like, ooh, look back at that one day. I used to actually keep a copy of like all of the arc graphics that they used to put out for each one of the arcs that kind of had like the brief overview and like the dates, like the real generic calendar on them. The Silence, I remember needing the Leslie crew. Yeah, there was a... You came on at a weird spot, too. That would have definitely been in the way. A big part of that is the damage bonuses, and the Excelsior bonus is pretty huge. The fighters are probably the new damage meta. I don't think I have any of those left. Because, like, even the 59 or whatever that I was hitting, probably are big number. But I know I've got my Excelsior at tier 4, and I was able to get into the 63s pretty reasonably. But they've been scaling those. Because they usually have lower points for ones that have higher hull damage or whatever that would actually add those points in. They don't catch it on the first go around or two usually, but I'm actually kind of surprised that 50 was high enough level to, well, 50 probably wasn't high enough level to participate in the arc at the beginning. For the Zindi arc. Because that would have been... 50, were you playing when Zindi arc ran? Or was that like right before? No, you weren't playing yet, so that was before you started. So getting the officers would have been really difficult, so Leslie would have definitely been a gateway into silent stuff. One of the methods, at least. Problem with Leslie is that the silence are token gated, and proper use of Leslie means you're going to pop after combat. Yeah. Yeah, I've encountered that issue before too with other things like the Mantis loop with Tal and stuff, trying to use that. Like some of that was kind of weird with the punch up. Eight to 10 with Leslie. That might have taken both your tokens. Cal's had some very specific use cases. I haven't had him very helpful in very many situations. Like, there's kind of a niche where he doesn't really help with things that are too strong still. Like, there's a limit of stuff that he can help overcome. Put so much mileage on my auger, still have it. I can't bring myself to scrap it. I mean, I still rock the auger every once in a while. Like, that comes out during incursions. I didn't have a D4 until after I had a Valdor. Yeah, well, he's probably scrapped the extra ones. I think everybody that's made it through G4's gone back and rebuilt epic ships for scrapping. Even though, like, the efficiency on the loop still points towards the uncommons. Like, that always boggled my mind. Like, it always seemed like the uncommons were always so difficult to overcome the efficiency on for the scrapping. These days, it's not too hard to tell if you have the ship skin or if you gave it some tech. Like if you gave it a piece of forbidden tech or something. Didn't have positive Federation rep until Ops 46. I'm pretty sure that I tri-faction locked before I started in G4. Pretty sure. Or even unlock the slots, that's true. That'd be a way to distinguish things now, at least. Every once in a while, it's kind of fun to go back in the list and see. Like, I've got 2 augers. I have 1 Enterprise and 2 D4s. And those are mainly just used during incursions for doing territories. That's the biggest use of those for me. I lost another ship to the hazard. I can't seem to get all factions to 0 rep. It would be very hard to. Like 4 days away from the C12 hazard chaos tech. Those ships have crew members. Those crew members have families. I know, it wasn't on purpose. I don't know, this is kind of a... this might be a sacrificial crew. What is that one? The C12? So that's the stasis globe? Is that what that one is? Yeah. I just unlocked that one earlier this week. Oh, medic quit? When you delete your account, you quit. When you don't, you're taking a break. Well, that's mostly true. Okay, I almost let it happen again. I came close to deleting my account once. I left the alliance for like 2 months. It was pretty dang close to that. It got to the point where I was like, okay, I'm logging in and I'm completing the battle pass every day. Like, I might as well just go back. Can't count how many times I thought about it. Yeah, that's definitely understandable. Everybody has their moments that they think about it, that's for sure. Both left and joined and left and joined. Got a bunch of relocation tokens. That's what Osis would say in chat. Ah, I know the shenanigans that you're talking about. I was actually surprised. Like, there was, we had somebody join this evening here, and it was an admin message. Like, it wasn't just the normal, like, so-and-so's joined. Like, it was the admin message that announced the join. Oh, part of the application process? That could be. Well, I've always thought that it should be kind of done that way because it is, you know, like it's a system message. But yeah, the applications could have definitely changed that. I don't know if I can see that stuff. Yeah, I don't know. That'd be interesting. Text-to-speech butchers me. No, you just... No, never mind. I'm not going to blame you for your speech. When you talk like Rocky, that's what happens. Well, you would think that, like, it would learn or pick up or something. Like, maybe as the AI integration gets a little deeper, it'll be easier to be more reactive towards recognizing, like, the changes that you go back and make or whatever. I mean, text-to-speech is always a crapshoot anyways. Are we all server 34 in here? Good chunk. Shiz is on... 26 or 33 or something, I want to say. $24. Okay. I was like, I feel like it's one of those low numbers, but I couldn't remember for sure. I do have a spreadsheet that I keep of like the streamers and like what servers that they're on and stuff. I should keep adding other people that kind of do some of like the streamer support kind of stuff too. Have we ever crossed paths in the game? I wouldn't think so. Especially if you've been in Die for a long time. Like, Die's doesn't get in the problems, you know? When I drink, I stop knowing things. Oh, did I just merge? They were just talking about recent mergers not that long ago. With Black. I was in... I was in MBD for a while. A good chunk of the game. I used to be in... When I started the game, so probably like level 36 or something. I was in... 00 Souls Alliance, whatever that's called. I can't remember it off the top of my head. AVG? AVG. I went from there to MBD, and then from MBD, I went to... I went to the, like, the bold... pickup that kind of spun into Black a little bit. Because they merged with Wolf, which was the start of Black, if I remember right. Hard to remember so much stuff. He knows all the history on the server. The long history. Or the big deal. We'll just say nobody's a big deal. We've got a pretty chill server. Some people have high opinions of themselves. Not that many, though. Everything's generally pretty cordial. You know, like, these ships out here, I don't worry about anybody going out and hitting an OPL or anything like that, so I consider that a good thing. Has it been 2 months, really? It's not hard to fly under the radar. Like, when I was in MBD, I was Commodore, so like I had a lot of interactions with alliances at the management level. Oh, I was in I have to look at the... Most. I was in Most for a while, too. I forgot about that. A few bigger players were complaining to the comms that I talk too much. I wasn't one of them. I'm not. No, I'm not gonna get into anything. I'm gonna be a good boy. Dark's a very interesting place. Like we used to do like visits there every once in a while just to keep relations up good. And it was always kind of fun to go visit. You know, that was back when AJ was there and he was there and all that. There's so many op 70s and up here, it's crazy. Tail agrees that you talk too much, he just doesn't complain. I don't think he talks too much. I think conversation and stuff in chat is a good thing to have. As long as it's just not mindless rambling, it's good, even if it's just general rambling. As long as there's intent and purpose behind it, not just random words. Started with MRFM before macaroni. The reason I came over is because B wanted me for that reason, so I could talk. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, chat has its moments. Chat has its moments. Like, they'll get on to, like, random things, but, like, today, well, tonight it's been quiet for a long time. Like, the last actual conversation was, like, 4 hours ago. That was, like, right after TZ.
F&A, Cotton, F&A.
Just private chat with everyone now. That's not a bad idea. Cottontail has a soft booty. That is very true. You sure chat just isn't frozen? No, because there's been like armadas and stuff posted. But every once in a while I get to the point where it's like, okay. And good evening, Rev Deuce, how are you doing? Every once in a while it gets to the point with me where I'm like, I look at the chat and like some of the things updates and I'm like, okay, there's no way that it's been this quiet for this long. And I'll exit out of the game and open it back up and it'll be like, okay, yeah. There's been 2 hours of conversations that I've missed. Thinking it was just a slow day, but yeah. Iron Fister too? My goodness. Maybe pay more attention to me. To be honest with you, I have a tab up right now for Nightingale because of you. Don't tell me that wasn't your first chat. Did I miss you earlier? If I did, I'm sorry. Rev, I was actually going through my tutorials last night at like 10 o'clock, trying to understand the game a little bit and get things up to where I can be a participant. So it will be coming soon.
Germany. Germany gets a lot of snow. He's actually sent me a picture of his family home having snow. So this will not be his first snow. Alex also lives in a part of Canada that gets a lot less snow than others, apparently. You'd be happy with an e-card or video card? Yeah, I mean, somebody else suggested that. For me, I'm a little old school in that I think it's very important to do handwritten notes. I do handwritten letters.
Just a random clip. I have it set up so it just grabs a random clip from like the last 90 days. Who else? It's not Iron Fister too. I don't know if I said hi to you before, Iron Fister. Yeah, you never know what gets clipped.
Is this something I'm going to like or not like? What we got here? Quick look. A hype train! It's a hype train! Oh, I'll take the kitty's location.
Like or not like, it's a hype train. Like. The random clips are always so amazing. We did one for Dr. Iron Chef before. I don't think it'll actually show up. Oh, it does.
Only 14 subs, people. Let's go. 14 subs or 7K bits.
Right.
An ad starting in 1 minute. Now is the time. We've got an ad coming up, people. Now is the time to sub if you're not already subbed. Skip the ads.
Right.
Keep Dr. Iron Chef's family hostage. Now is the time to do it.
That was a hostage train. Yeah, Rev, I don't know if you caught it, but we finished the computer. Heard? Great. I was hoping to get the one that I did that played earlier. Yeah, the one that played earlier was a pretty good one. But again, it's random. It's random. I have it set up for 90 days. I might shorten that up to a little bit more recently, just to try to keep them a little more fresh, so there's not too many chances of repeats. I haven't decided which way is the best to approach that yet, though. So it's exclamation SO, and then you add to the account for the streamer that would have them. Do you do any debating? I heard maths debating is pretty hard. Maths debating. I like that. Why did I have to say I like that?
I am a proud masturbator. I think I've even finished my daily pulls yet. Oh my god.
Defeat 2
Back to back. This is a MJ hat stream. It's becoming one, yes. Another one of mine. Yep, I'm a noob enough of a streamer that I let the chat bait me into clips. I think at some point there's probably a skill that you gain where you read through the message a little bit before you say it out loud. Although some people appreciate the clipping. I don't know. There's a line there, I guess. I think, well, I mean, some people try to goad you into saying, like, really inappropriate things. I also want MJ to change his name to Star Trek King because he reminds me of Tiger King so much in that clip. There's a good chance that that name's open. I kind of wish there was like a way to like very temporarily change your name sometimes. So, like, I wouldn't mind like being able to put on like a little holiday name. I couldn't change my name, it'd be weird. Especially if you had merch or something, you know?
Yeah, you have grown. You have grown too big. You make a value.
Someone clip that shit. That's the first nice thing he said about me, except the second part.
I wonder how many clips out there have Quasel in them. Like, we should like do a spot check randomly and like do like a sample of like 20 different clips and see how many of them have Netniv or Quasel. He's like herpes. 80% of streamers have him. Just put a new label on his lube merch. Just a fresh sticker. I didn't know that there was more than one streamer that had lube merch. I thought it was just It's Lube that has lube merch. When MJ's computer died, did he say that he would never financially recover from this? And he did. Miracles. Buy all the lube. For science! Masturbating under my hat has to have lube in on his store. I wouldn't be surprised if he would be able to get that approved. Thank you for pointing out the, what is that, a homophone? Lubin. I grew up listening to Eminem and now I think I'm a lyricist. I think we all had that moment where we thought we could put words together into a song. But we have great tools like Suno now to be able to do that. I said that out loud too. Wife looked at me funny. I do that every once in a while. Like, I'll say something out loud that I'm gonna type just to hear it. Sometimes when I do that at work, and I have to be kind of aware of what I'm doing and where I'm at. I speak out if I have complex thoughts that I need to write down and instead of typing them out, I have to talk through them a little bit. I think I might even be able to get through the end of next month's arc without having to hit hostiles again. This is going to be a lot of the silent stuff. Level 51, 2/3 of the way up to max. I don't know if like some of that research is actually paying off for like boosting the amount of XP that you get out of ship kills. But it was kind of funny when I was doing the V'ger fighters with the Excelsior yesterday. I was in like the level 57 system, I think. And I was getting 9 XP per kill. Like, that number was so low, it was ridiculous. Hostis. I was like, okay, who's this random person coming in here? Oh, that's hilarious. Now we finally crossed paths. Yeah, that's very true. Well, I mean, if I ever leave my shields down, there's a very good chance that Dark's going to be the one that cracks my base and starts raiding me. So there'd be an opportunity for you then, too. Plus, Butter Pecan beats you to it. I don't raid anyone, I feel bad. I kind of do, too. Like, I'll raid like in a preventative measure, like before incursions or during incursions or something. But for the most part, it's like I don't do it that much outside. Same reason I don't do much for PvP. Like if they have the events where you have the ability to like be killed and still score points, like I'll take that route. Like feed the cheap ships out or whatever ships that score. Like I'll send them out all day long If you're a G6 player, rating someone is personal. Dark just vaulted to level 70. Yeah, that's crazy. Level 70 might not be that bad. No, the par steal would really suck. Yeah, the par steal trait would suck. I was thinking that, you know, like, there's fairly quick recovery, but... yeah, I just know it's not fun. I'll knock on wood. It's been a while since I've been vaulted, but... I've been cracked fairly recently. I shouldn't drink to myself, but I've never been raided. Jinx. Yeah. It's a tough thing to really talk about. Like, I'm not gonna brag about, like, you know, nobody's ever gonna raid me again or anything like that, because there's things that are out of your control. Yeah, most of, like, the stuff that I do is, like, defensive, like... defending on a raid. Like, I love defending a raid. Like, that's always been a pretty fun thing to do. You know, especially, like, in the G4 days. G4 and G5. When G6 came out, it became a little bit more difficult to defend against the stuff. And then now with the amalgam, it really makes it tough. Well, that's the thing, you know, like, anybody can defend in a base raid. Like, you just have to have a ship that's fast enough and strong enough to kill their survey ship. You know, like, that's what most of the battle is. Having a base that can withstand getting one shot by a raider is extremely useful, but it's not necessary. Like, there's strategies to work around any situation. Nobody's gotten more than 2 scoops from me since I was in my 20s. I get raided, but I find myself asking, do I really care? Not really. I have tokens for months or even years. Yeah, a lot of that stuff is very easy to recover from, and, you know, like, a lot of... I mean, I used to just spend my stuff down if people cracked me. You know, like, I'd spend my stuff down to 0 if I had, like, research to do or something. Just, oof, knock it all down. Emo barely shot by empty station recently. Really? I'm actually kind of surprised. I'll crack bases to complete the war room when it starts. I generally have like a 3-day shield up, so if it happens to fall at the correct time, like, I'll do it then. Otherwise, by the time I get done with it, it's about ready. Hi, DJs. Happy birthday. I know that you probably disappeared when you raided in earlier. Yeah, the community did finish it off. Well, I appreciate you coming back and saying, hey. When you got that much of your family around, you gotta spend time with them. That's for dang sure. Are you still doing Studio B tonight? Or was that already done? Sweet. That gives me a place I can raid into. I was looking earlier and I'm like, man, there's not much of Star Trek Fleet Command stuff going on tonight. That's true. Only an hour late with all that stuff going on. That's not bad at all. Is there gonna be pictures of the cheesecake finished in the Discord too? I think when I last looked at the stream, the crust was just getting backed. They looked happy to help. Having fun making memories is important. They all were amazing. I watched the smoothie part on playback. Their faces were amazing, hilarious. I'm gonna have to go back and watch some of that. Although that's gonna be a good evening. So I can have Studio B up on the right side over here, and then on my main monitor I can get into some of that War Thunder, get some ships on there, get some planes and tanks unlocked. My cat's begging for food and she has her murder mittens out, so I know she's serious. That's funny. Like I've seen some cartoons like along that same kind of same kind of thought process, where there's like the cat's just like sitting there and all of a sudden it's like, you know, like that little extra push, the little incentive. Thank you for the follow, Chet Shala 7373. Welcome in. How's it going tonight? I swear my cat will be as quiet as a church mouse the minute I'm on my phone or my computer. She wants everything. Well, the jealousy of the attention more than anything, I'm sure. Like, I think the same thing is kind of true with the dog too. Like, the dog will be pretty complacent, but as soon as you pay attention to anything else, it's like, oh, well, if you have attention to spend on something, why don't you spend it on me? I imagine the cat's kind of the same situation. I hang up the phone, she walks away. Maybe she's just listening for the tea. $53. Getting back to listening to Twitch and server 15. Ooh, an OG. My two youngest dogs share the spot on the recliner. One gets off and the other takes his place. That's always kind of funny that there's always that, you know, like the community spot. My cat has her bed in bed and I can't move it. Animals are the darndest things. I am jonesing a little bit for probably a dog, I would say. Always been more of a dog person than a cat person. Like, I enjoy people that have cats. Like, I like a cat that likes to be pet. Like, that's always enjoyable, like when they start purring and stuff. But the times that they're cats have that certain mood to them. When they're in that mood, I don't really like them. My cat will play fetch and tag with us. My sister-in-law's cat's the same way. Like, it'll come greet you at the door. Like, it'll play fetch. Like, it acts just like, it can't even meow, to be honest. It actually has more of a bark than a meow. But like, it has a lot of the mannerisms of a dog. I've always had German Shepherds and cats. German Shepherds are... they're a different level of dog. Well, any of the like shepherd type of ones, I guess. Like they have their own traits for sure. Like, I grew up with like labs, so like they have their own unique, you know, like playfulness and like a certain level of dumbness, but like in a cute way. I took my cat to the vet. I told them he has a temper. They decided they needed to take his temperature. Yeah, I heard him screaming. Then I heard them yelling for a hand as the murder mittens surely came out and they were put to use. I felt bad for them. He doesn't play when he's pissed. Yeah, labs are goofy. Tell you one thing, cats are great judges of character. If you have a cat and someone walks in and they don't like them, there's a reason. I can believe that. Like, they've got an intolerance for being in stupid situations. Most cats do, I think. So, like, they're not going to want to waste their time being around somebody that's not worth it. My brother had a yellow lab that would smile for me. Yellow lab is hysterical. Yeah, they could do some dumb shit sometimes. I mean, like, they usually find a way to entertain themselves. And sometimes it's like watching like a child that's like a tween or something trying to, I don't know. I guess they don't get into the weird thing like cats do with boxes. Not nearly as much. I'll say this too. Like, I never really would have considered myself to be like a cat type person, but as I get older, it feels a lot more likely. I think the you know, like the lower maintenance kind of type of thing with them, like you can leave them alone for a day and not have to be too worried about them. Like a dog, you get like 4 or 5 hours max. Three cats in a pit mix. All 3 cats have different personalities. Yeah, there's definitely uniqueness. I had a cat that whenever there was an empty laundry basket, it was his base, his fort. He would sit in it. I have pictures, totally nuts. I've seen similar cats like that where, you know, like that picture is like the Peter Griffin sitting in the fort, like blanket fort, or like a couch cushion fort or something like that. And I've seen animals that kind of have that same kind of energy. Oldest is German and Anatolian mix. Dober mix is mostly German Shepherd. Mini Maligator is mostly Siberian Husky. German Shepherd, Belgian Malinois. There's a lot of breeds there. Siamese cats are nuts. The Siamese cats are like the ones I instantly picture with the ones that have the bigger attitudes. I shouldn't say bigger attitudes, bigger personalities. Anatolian. I'm not familiar with an Anatolian. The Belgian Malinois, I feel like that's one that I've seen before. Like, that's a bigger breed, right? So I'm picturing like something in the realm of like a no, I'm thinking of like a Burmese or whatever. You're once we get outside of like the typical dog breeds, I start losing knowledge, understanding. That Siamese was nuts, but he was very friendly. Very few people he didn't like. But was crazy as the day is long, he would fetch with a ball like a dog. Okay, fetching with a ball is definitely different. My sister-in-law's cat, it's like a ball of string kind of a thing, like a knitted, probably like a knitted mouse with like a long tail or something. German Shepherd adjacent is Belgians. Okay, so that's okay, I know that dog breed then, where they have very similar looks, but you can tell that they're different. I know that one then. Droopy ears and curl of the tail. Yeah. I was like, it sounds familiar, but I was like, it's not it's not clicking. I was thinking of some kind of another it was a working animal of a working dog. I still get amazed with how quick this transition mining's getting with the research and the building. I think it's mainly the building. Like every couple of weeks you get another building level, and it seems like it goes that much quicker. Belgian Malneos is often smaller than German and used for same types of non-herding work. Very smart. My buddy's aunt has a really good skill at teaching dogs to do specific tasks. Like almost like a dog whisperer kind of stuff. Like she would teach him to do like random tasks, like getting specific items from specific areas. And she also would do a lot of training with them for how hard they bite on things, so that she would teach them to bring basically anything to anyone that would visit their house. Like she would teach the dog who everybody was, and she would be able to give them basically anything, and they would bring it to whoever she wanted them to have. So she did a lot of work with them to make sure that they approach things with a very soft mouth, so that if it was something that was fragile, that it wasn't gonna break or whatever. But she always had like all sorts of really neat tricks and stuff that she would teach them too. Like every once in a while, like you encounter an animal that you can tell has like a deeper understanding than just knowing some commands. And she seemed to be able to bring that quality out in most of the animals that she was around. It was a very admirable skill. My double shepherd is sometimes stubborn, and I have to say, what did I say? Like, yeah, that's one of those things where you can kind of feel like there's a deeper level of understanding there, and kind of goes both ways, where they have like this almost sense of rebellion, kind of like having a teenager around. I've definitely encountered animals that are like that. Like, I've seen them like give. My buddy had a dog like that. Like, if my buddy was trying to get him to do something kind of stupid, like, he would literally give him the side eye and just be like, dude, no. Like, I ain't falling for that shit. Oh, we have 15 minutes till dailies reset. I should probably collect these uncollected goals. I have conversations with Dog because he reads my tone when I talk to him. Yeah, they can definitely do that. That's entirely how they had got the nickname of man's best friend. Which means DJ still isn't done with his. That's probably very true. He still has another 14 minutes to finish them off. Which I'm going to go try to kill 10 level 71s real quick. And knock out that hostile daily. Oh, that's... Here. I feel like I got my zoom messed up. No, I do in Romulan. Because things don't feel exactly where they should be. Let's see if we can beat DJ's finishing the last task. Okay, that's a good start. There's 271s, 371s. Okay, that's a good start when there's actually 71s in the system. Because there's definitely been days where I've came into some of these systems and had to kill hostiles for like 10 minutes just to get that 10th one to pop up. Dog Chris picked out was probably Bouvier de Flanders Greyhound mix. Extremely smart and wanted to please. I taught him to wink. Winking is a good one. He'd mirror your wink. Wink your right, he'd wink left. That's kind of neat. Winking is a good one is a good trick. I like that one. I do like the dogs that get taught to sing too. It gets really interesting when you get into some of the um some of the well, I think even like shepherds and stuff can get a little howly, but you know, like the northern breeds, like your husky and your malamute and stuff, like those ones you kind of almost have to teach to not sing. Shepherd I taught to wink, but he's stubborn and will only wink if he wants to look extra cute. Like, I feel like there are certain animals that understand, like, a cell phone held up in a certain orientation is for a picture and will actually pose. Without, like, too much instruction. Because, you know, like, you always have people that are, like, trying to get the dog's attention when they have the phone and stuff, and, you know, trying to get them to look at the phone to take a picture, and I think that gets impressed upon them. Kind of, like, almost teaches them in a subconscious way to, like, pose. And I think a lot of cats have that ability too. Like, I think a lot of cats have the ability to pose for pictures. I guess I don't know how much of it's ability and how much of it's understanding. Is that enough already? That is enough already. Well, heck, there might even be time to knock out the Q's trials real quick. No, I need you to jump. Oh, it's being weird. It's understanding they're a lot smarter than most people give them credit for. Well, I can definitely agree with that. Like, I think almost any pet picks up on things. I mean, even mannerisms to a point. I always get kind of weirded out when the Q's hostels keep on spawning in the same system. Like, it kind of feels like it's a trick for some reason. Like, that's 4 in a row in this one system. I mean, like, this, there's no, I went 5 for 5. Wow. That was all 5, right? Yeah. I don't know if I've had all 5 pop up in one system like that before. That really made it easy to complete that one. Heck yeah. That means all the stuff is taken care of before reset lag kicks in. All right, I'm gonna grab a very short break. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. All right, we back. Oops, wrong button. I can't tell. Okay, I got it set right. I accidentally hit the shield button. So that shield mode that I was talking about earlier, I accidentally activated that. It should be back off though. Doesn't really do much of anything. It just turned on slow mode and set some moderation rules higher. I'm seeing chats about football game stuff. There must be there must be a pretty good game going on tonight. All right, 1 minute till lag. DJs is now live. Perfect. Well, instead of dealing with reset lag, we can raid into DJs. Oh. See, that's what I did when I was trying to push the transition button. I pushed the shield mode on. That's what happened. I was wondering how the heck I hit shield mode by accident. Thank you, Retro. I appreciate that. That's the thing that happens when you've got the preview and the live version. Sometimes it's hard to notice that the stream output is weird. I'm not actually following the Studio B channel. I thought I was. Okay, it helps when you spell correctly. There we go. All right, we'll give him a little bit to get started before we raid in. Finish getting set up. If he's anything like me, he's finishing getting some things set up. I need to go follow. I can't believe I'm not following on the Plays channel. All right, so we can call that one. I just want to flip through the events one last time. Now that we have the 10 o'clock reset, I don't know if some of those daily things changed. 10 o'clock for me. Oh, there was still SMS side to this, or SLB. Okay, that's top 50 SLB, so that's a good one. Keep on mining transition for the next day and a half. Divided fronts. That one I need to go send the Dauntless out. That was the one that I did just a random system. It doesn't require it to be any specific level of hostile. So I just load up a speed crew. Because nothing really matters as far as like hostile strength here. I don't know if that 15% is higher than what Synergy gets. It is, okay. That's probably the best speed crew that I've got. And then I just send it to like a random faction system in like G5 territory. Kind of a chance where people aren't going to regularly be doing any of the any actual grinding themselves. I don't want to interrupt them just to get points. So take a peek, make sure nobody else is grinding hostiles here. They're not, so we'll activate Seek and Destroy. Let that thing run maybe 2 times. See how many points that really needs. It should knock through them really fast. And at the end of the night, kick off another outpost. And then the rest of these events don't reset till the end of the hour. Just that one, the ship upgrade. Perfect. All right, DJs is starting, so we're gonna raid on out. Thank you everybody for joining today. I hope you had a great day. Thank you for the new follows, the bits, the conversation, all of the love that was shown to MJ Hat. Y'all are amazing. And I hope everybody has a great rest of their evening, has a wonderful Sunday, and enjoys the rest of their week. I'll be live again tomorrow night. We'll go through some more Star Trek Fleet Command. Otherwise, let's go join DJs in Studio B.